A very good morning to you all.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Morning.
I hope you all are prepared for your evaluation test. Ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Wishing you all a very happy Guru Purnima. Today is Guru Purnima.
Thank you, madam. Wishing you also.
Thank
Very
you.
happy Guru
And,
Purnima.
yeah, and we all get a chance to learn from each other, isn't it?
Yeah.
And we all belong to a generation of Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu. And today's generation is Guru Google.
That's true, ma'am.
Now, there are few instructions which I would like to give to you all. You need to fill up the feedback form. So for that, you need to enter your Atal login, and there only you'll be having the feedback form. So you need to fill that after completing this workshop. And as far as your certificates are concerned, that also you need to download from Atal login only. Okay, so it will be ready after 2-3 days. Once we will be uploading your attendance and marks and everything. So the condition is you need to score 60% marks and your attendance should be 80%. Okay. So how was your experience as far as this faculty development program was concerned? I hope we were able to do justice.
Yes, ma'am. It was really well coordinated, and we have got all the recordings and other study material also on time. So
Yeah.
it was really a learning experience, and in this session we have interacted to each other also. So
Yeah.
it was really something which we have enjoyed also and learned also.
Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. It's pleasure.
Shiny ma'am, I would like to say something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Sonali Chaudhary from Mumbai, working with Vivekanand as a manager HR and executive assistant to director.
Okay.
This is the very first HR analytics course which I was very much intending to learn, and I was just trying to find out and explore some, some very nice institute from where I can do this course. But when I got to know this, it is really very informative. It was very informative and very knowledge building course, and
Okay.
your vibes starting off the lecture every day, I should really say beautifully you used to charge up, used to charge us up that no, now the lectures are going to happen, so we gear up for everything. And it was so nice hearing you in the morning.
Okay,
And
thank you. Thanks a
it
lot.
was super fantastic seeing you in the morning with that smiling face and so fresh and just bucking us up. Nahi, come on, you should start for the lectures now. All the faculties were commendable.
Okay,
Yesterday's
thank you.
Tableau was so good, so good. And I wish that you please try to do such type of courses again and again with some new additions into it. And Dr. Rucha Lohi, so nice voice, so welcoming. It was really very beautifully. You all have managed this, and all the preparations and the presentations we used to get in time. Everything was so meticulously done, impeccable. Everything was impeccable, and I congratulate you personally. That fantastic job done by you and your team. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for your wonderful compliment. And yes, Ajit.
Ma'am, it was fantastic, but we missed your session.
Actually, Ajit, the thing was, the first day I was planning to take around 4 sessions, but due to my hectic academic and non-academic schedule, I was not able to. So what I made is I tried to share the materials which I was planning for the session with you all.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Isn't it?
Definitely, we expect, ma'am, you in a near future or any time that you at least we need your session. I want to do the session.
Yeah, sure. Ajit, you are from Nagpur only, and you are a PhD student of mine. So anytime I'm ready here for 24/7 for you at your service.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Now, like Rucha, she is my faculty. even though I'm the coordinator, I've deputed her as a operational coordinator so that she can do the task in a very professional way, and she is known for it. She is a 24/7 helpline for me. Okay, and it was wonderfully executed by her, and we were having a core team of students also who were instrumental in making this FGP possible. And above and all, I should say that kudos to you all for having such a good participants. You people are ready in the morning itself, and such a interactive, and we can say we are having good discussions and all those things. So that has made this FDP a super duper hit, I should say. And today also you are having that Tableau sessions, and it will be with respect to HR analytics. Like I've told him to focus basically on the examples of HR analytics, and he will be doing that. Okay. Yes, Mrinali, madam. Yeah, thank you.
Hello, madam.
Yeah.
It was very nice session actually, and I think HR analytics is something upcoming subject.
Yeah.
I'm really looking your session actually, because PPTs, then I realized, no, ma'am, you should, because even we have to take the same subject in our institute.
But
that you should give that guideline, how we should proceed, how we should schedule our classes.
Yeah.
But
ma'am, in that case, I would like to say that before starting HR analytics, I think the students should be acquainted with the terminologies, isn't it? What terminology is positive for the management, what is negative, like absenteeism, it acts as negative, retention acts as a positive. So all this concept, the student should have clarity about it. Okay, and I'm not sure whether your syllabus is having some numericals. Like in our institute, we take some numericals also, HR metrics. So I'm not sure about it. So there are few numericals. Like I think you people were a little skeptical about the statistical things which we have included in the session, but it is very much required. When you say analytics, what is basically analytics is, it is data and the statistical tools, isn't it? So once you have analyzed the data, now it is time to present it, to visualize it. That is why the end session is with respect to Tableau, which helps you to visualize. Okay. So the student should have a hands-on knowledge about Excel. That is very much required. It is very much required, irrespective of the domain. Even if it is some marketing, finance, whatever may be the domain, they should have a good hands-on knowledge and experience with respect to MS Excel. And one thing which I would like to share with you all is there are various platforms which are available. Like you might be knowing about Coursera, and you might be knowing about Udemy, isn't it? So that platform also is very useful. And we have introduced HR analytics in 2015. And we got this suggestion from BITS Pilani people. Like we have started our autonomous in 2015, and we had a curriculum development workshop. So we have invited people from experts from various premier institutes. And one of the faculty, she's a good friend of mine, and she was from BITS Pilani, now with IIM Raipur. So they only suggested that we should include HR analytics. And at that time, I was struggling hard to get the contents and the syllabus and all those things. Now I'm very much comfortable about as far as a subject is concerned. And I have a basic background of statistics also. So that makes my life a little bit easier. And I am having an addiction of learning. So this Rahul Pratap Singh's class sessions I have attended. He takes lot many sessions like NVivo, then bibliometric analysis. So lots of workshop he used to take. So thus I met him virtually, and I requested him to take the Tableau, which is very much required. Now, few examples which I would like to give as far as dashboard is concerned. Dashboard can be made through MS Excel. Dashboard can be made through Google Studio. It is free. It's a freeware. Google Studio is freeware. Then dashboard can be made through Power BI also. Okay, so it's a very good thing and it is useful in each and every domain. Okay. So anything if you want to ask, you can ask me with respect to the faculty development program. And we will be starting the evaluation test shortly. It's very easy and wish you all the best. But before that, there is a formality and the formality is let's have a group photo. So what I request is please switch on your cameras. Switch on your cameras and a sweet smile on your face.
Ma'am, the smile automatically comes when we hear you.
अरे वाह, this is a great compliment for me. I think आज कुछ तो अच्छा है कि बहुत ज्यादा compliments मिल रहे हैं.
Happy Guru Purnima, ma'am.
Thank you. Same to you all. And participants from South, I think you have some a little bit difficulty as far as Hindi is concerned, isn't it? I'm also from South, down South from Kerala. Yeah. I'll say cheese, then only you need to smile. Okay, let me start. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, start. Well, let me put off my video. Okay. And you can see these photographs on LinkedIn, Facebook and all. This was the first slide. Now let me go to the second slide. Just a minute. Yeah, please smile. This is the second slide. Now I'm going to the third slide. In total, I'm having 6 slides. Okay. Smile, a broad smile with lots of positivity. It shows that you all are happy with the workshop, with the faculty development program. Oh, this slide, cameras are not on. Please put on your cameras. I hope these people are busy with their classes. Please put on your cameras. It's a request. I don't want to call the names here. Please. Okay, so let's have a virtual photograph here. These people will be struggling hard and juggling hard to take their classes and all. Respect to you all. So I'm having 6 slides photos with me. Okay? So in total, we are having 136 participants here. Few instructions with respect to the evaluation test, like we will be posting the link on the chat box, but at the same time, we all understand the difficulty which you are having in order to attend this FDP and to balance between your professional responsibilities and the FDP. So this link will be available in the chat box and in the WhatsApp group till evening. Okay, so please don't ignore the test. Okay, so please don't ignore the test. It is very much required. This feedback is very much required, and the feedback also you need to log in your Atal link only. There the feedback link is also available. So you have to fill up the feedback there, and the test you need to attempt today. We will be filling up your attendance as well as the marks scored by you. And after 2 days, you can download your certificates from the Atal login. Okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. Any doubt anybody is
you,
having? Yeah, thank you. It's pleasure. Any queries, any doubt you people are having, you can ask me.
Ma'am, sorry to interrupt. So
Yeah.
I was just going on to the question paper.
Yeah.
Can I ask question related to the test we have evaluation?
So it is not posted till date, means till this time, na? Is it
Ma'am,
posted?
it is there. It is there. I have opened it.
Okay, then I am not going to say anything.
Okay, so that was query related to the question.
Yeah, I can't give you the answers and I can't
Okay.
see that.
Fine.
But that questions we have already checked. Okay. Yeah.
Fine.
And I myself has attempted. I have prepared the paper and I myself has attempted it. Okay.
Fine. It's okay.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. I, Revati Srivastava, welcomes you all on behalf of BMIMS to the last day of AICT Atal FDP program on quantification of human resource with HR. Dear participants, the evaluation test link is shared in the chat box. All of you are requested to solve the test paper and submit. After submission, you can leave the meeting and join at 12:30 p.m. for the next session.
So wishing you all the best.
Ma'am, in the next session, we would definitely want to learn from you, ma'am.
Oh, sir, I'm really sorry for it. Like I'm having a meeting also.
No,
That's why.
no, ma'am, not this. This like in the next FDP. Whenever
Yeah,
you
sure. I'll be there.
we
I'll
would
be there.
definitely love to have a complete session with you.
Yeah, not an issue.
Yes,
I'll
ma'am.
be.
It was an amazing like 5 days of FDP that I attended here.
Thank you,
It
sir.
was really good. I
Thanks
had so many doubts. Like I am a student of HR. Like I'm doing my PhD in HR from IIM Calcutta.
Okay.
And HR analytics is so important, like in our day-to-day life. So this really helped me a lot, ma'am.
Okay,
thank you
sir.
so much for arranging this.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot. And if you have any queries or anything
Yes,
you want to ask, I think you are having my email ID, contact number, even my website link I have given. Okay, you people can contact me anytime.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Shiny ma'am, I have a query.
Yeah.
Although it is related to paper, but I'm not asking for the answer. It is related to question.
Yeah. Before that, let me give you a very important instruction to you all. Okay, with respect to the answers, there are two types of answers. Okay, so there are few questions which will be having only one answer, and there are few questions which will be having more than one answers. Okay, so that you can come to know with the type of the options which has been given. If it is a checkbox, you will be having more than one answer. There may be a possibility that all the options may be the answer. Okay, but if it is a multiple box, then you will be having one answer. Okay? Yes, Garima ma'am, please ask.
Ma'am, there is one question related to comparison of means between two variables. I have a little thing here that we do not compare variables. They are already different. We compare two samples. So I think
it may be a typing mistake then in that case.
Okay, so we consider that variable as sample.
Yeah, you consider it as two samples.
All right, ma'am. All right.
Okay, yeah.
Ma'am, Shiny ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, just wanted to ask that if there are multiple options, right, we can click on the multiple boxes?
Yes, you need to.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
That is why I've given the clue that there are two types of questions which we have included.
Okay.
There is a possibility that all the options may be the right answer. Hannah? There is a possibility.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Dr. Khushbu this side.
Yes,
thank you for the wonderful FDP, ma'am, first of all.
Thank you.
Ma'am, just wanted to say in the question, which is about the functions of HR, you sure the answer is correct?
Answers are right.
Okay.
हमको लगता है ना कि कोई बवाल नहीं होगा।
Like those who have completed the test can leave the meeting and you can join at 12:30.
Yeah, there is a one question. Hello. There is a one question. List the main activities of HR department.
Yeah.
The answer is wrong, ma'am.
I also have a doubt in the same question. I have sent you a snapshot.
Same here.
So the question has to reframe or.
Let me check.
Yeah. Sure.
Let me start the link and let me check, but I have already checked it previously. You need to see whether it is a checkbox. Yeah, it's a multiple.
Ma'am, actually in that question, the question is right, but the answer option that has been given by you to check whether it is right or wrong, that answer option you have to relook, ma'am.
Acha, let me check it.
Oh no, I think there are questions related to HR department. They are asking, we have to choose out of those whatever is applicable. So answers are not wrong even.
Yes, the answers are not wrong because you can choose multiple options. You have
that I have already mentioned.
Yeah, ma'am.
I request all the participants, please don't confuse madam, please. I request. So let her check. Give a time, please.
Let me start the system and let me check it. Which question number?
There is no question number.
Achha,
you have to scroll down.
Yeah, let me check.
You have to scroll down, please.
Yeah, let me check it.
Ma'am, that's a small information. The question is also right and also the answer is right. The list out the HR department functions, ma'am. We can.
You have to give more than one answer there. That one.
We can tick, there is a possibility in that particular answer that we can able to tick everything. So it's right.
Please don't give the answers.
But ma'am, again, I will tell you this one thing. I have selected more than one option, but still, ma'am, you just relook the answer once, but at your end, you will get to know what is the issue.
The point they have mentioned for that question is 1.1b. So we can able to access all the answers, right answers we can list out.
Dr. Subhashini, right? Ma'am, did you select more than one option and did you check your score?
Yes, please. There is a request from my side. It is not a group discussion of evaluation test. Okay, you need to attempt the evaluation test. Please don't discuss.
Yes, ma'am. We are
getting
confused on these discussions.
Okay. Yeah, it's a request. I think we all are matured people. Okay. I'm just starting my system. Hello.
Shiny, ma'am.
Shiny ma'am, can you hear me?
Hello.
Shiny ma'am, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Ma'am, good morning. This is Simi here.
Yeah, good morning.
Ma'am, I have submitted the test. I just wanted to thank you for the entire program. It was a wonderful learning experience, and you have been such a supportive coordinator for the program. Just
Thank you,
loved the
Simi.
entire experience, and I'm going to definitely trouble you in future also, as I
Not
wrote
an
in my
issue.
mail.
Not an issue.
wrote
Not
in
an
my
issue.
mail also. Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, Simi. Thank you.
All the participants, after submission, you can leave the meeting and join at 12:30 p.m. for the next session. Thank you all.
Hello.
హలో 17 మార్కులు వచ్చేసాను. ఫోటో కూడా పెట్టిన చూడు 21 గానే 17 మార్కులు వచ్చాయి నాకు. అయిపోయింది మీటింగ్. ఓకే సరే. ఓకే.
Hello, this is Dr. Bharti Kumar, ma'am. I have finished and submitted my test. Shall I leave the meet?
Yes, ma'am, you can.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
And we will rejoin at 12:30.
Yes, sure, sir.
Yes, sir.
Shiny ma'am. Ma'am.
हाँ प्रियमित बोलो.
Ma'am, I have submitted. Thank you very much. It was very good session. I
Thank you,
definitely
Priyamit.
invite you.
Thank you. Thanks a
Okay,
lot.
ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I will be in touch with you. I'll call you for my college. Nice meeting, ma'am. I'll
Yeah,
go for my
sure.
class, ma'am. Bye, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. God bless you.
Okay, bye, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am, I have a query. Am I audible, ma'am?
Hello. Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay. Okay, I have a couple of queries. One is the feedback form. It would be subsequent to the last session that we will be getting.
Like feedback form after means it's live now. It's already there in the Atal login. You can access it.
Okay, from there. Okay.
Yeah.
And separate question, ma'am, on Atal portal, do we need to upload any document?
No, we will be uploading it.
Okay, okay. Because there is an option given there, so I wasn't sure because it's my first Atal FTP.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. What you have to do is like we will be uploading the attendance and the marks. Okay. So after that.
Sure.
After 2-3 days, we'll be informing you people so that you can download
Sure.
the certificates. Okay?
Sure, ma'am. And ma'am, resonating to other people as they mentioned, this was like excellent experience.
Thank
And
you.
I must say, most well designed and most well delivered FDP program.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I think
Thank
someone
you.
is speaking, ma'am.
Hello.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yes, madam. This is Sai Kumar, madam, from Hyderabad.
Yes, sir.
Madam, one of the question it is given wrong, madam. The list of main activities of HR department.
Yeah, the
option should be
list
all
of
the above.
main, the list of activities. All the three options are right, but in the answer key it has been given only two. So what I'll be doing is I'll be providing you
Will
one
you
grace
consider
mark.
that if the
Yeah, we'll be giving you one mark
okay,
as a
thank you.
grace mark. Okay, sorry
Okay,
for
okay, thank you.
inconvenience.
Yes, madam. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir.
Can we leave the meeting as of now, ma'am?
Yeah.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir, you are audible and very good afternoon to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Shall I start?
To start with today's session, I request Dr. Rahul Pratap Singh sir to take over the session.
Thank you. Thank you. Very good afternoon to everyone, the organizing committee and all the participants who are here in the session. I just wanted to understand, yesterday I have supplied a data source to all of you. Were you able to do something with that data source? Were you able to connect with your Tableau software, or any problems or any hiccups you were able to see for mechanizing your Tableau? If any problems are there, we can discuss these problems first and then we'll move ahead. You can.
Sir, as such, we didn't found any difficulty that it need a practice, sir. That is more required. Okay. Correct. So yesterday, what we got inputs from you, so we recorded at our level. Okay. So the data sheets that we have shared with us, we need to do practicing. That is, we need to invest time on that. That is only the challenging task as a learner. So
practice is the only thing which can makes you perfect, which makes you perfect.
Exactly, sir. That to right practice only. If you do some wrong practices, the analysis will going to change altogether. So the sequence and steps that are involved in the process, it's very, very important. Okay, we need to keenly follow the instructions and the commands. Then only we'll get the right analysis as per the expected levels. Otherwise, we may miss somewhere, gone. We will stuck up somewhere. That will hit again and again.
Yes, please. So is there anyone who is following me for the instructions purpose, or for like who is able to do with me, or anything? Are you following?
Sir, I tried to find out the attrition of employees according to the job level. So I put attrition into the column and I put job level into rows. I could get the number of employees who have been attrited, but I could not get it according to the job level.
Correct. Because the data source which I supplied you is having attrition as yes or no. Attrition to the employees. So you are having the data of yes or no only.
Right, sir.
Right. So you'll have to open with the different data. You'll have to connect with the different data. I'll tell you today we learn how to use the data, how to connect data for different purposes and different means.
Okay, sir.
No other question, no other problem means indicates you have not performed yesterday. Like you have not practiced yesterday. Okay. Just with the help of chat box, tell me how many of you are doing along with me. So that if a good number of you are following with me during the session, I'll have to stop somewhere and will ask you, are you able to do this or not? Or if you are not following me, then only passing on the instructions will be sufficient. Okay.
So yesterday we did everything, like I was able to do whatever you were doing. So on the basis of your instruction, but to be honest, I didn't get time to practice. So I did not do anything on my own, but I was following you when yesterday you were doing.
So with the help of chat box and many of you have raised the hand. So probably a good number of you are following me for the instructions and all this. Good. Happy to see that figure. This is a new data set. I'll open a new file instead of a new data set. But before directly going to the data, let me just hide this video panel, this one. Now my screen is clearer to you?
Yes, sir. Yeah. It's clear.
So we'll start from the beginning, from the basics of HR analytics, what HR takes from us, why we need to perform these analysis, what are the specific situations. And finally, I have got about 10 questions looking at this data set. However, I would understand there are more than hundreds of questions for an HR manager, but I have taken, looking at the correct number of the questions are number 10. Yes, so I'm having 10 questions for your relevance. We'll be discussing those 10 questions, and even after that discussion and everything, if you find there are several other questions, we'll look at that perspective too. The important thing, you might be in HR analytics, you might be in HR department, you might be in marketing department, you might be in strategic formation department. You are looking at any particular department. We need to understand where we need to focus. I'm looking a good number of responses on this question. We need to look forward, what is the plan, or we need to look at backward also. What do you see? What do you think on this question? You can respond to the chat box, or only backward, or only forward looking. What kind of a strategy? What do you think for a success of organization, for a success of your department? What do you think? Where we need to focus? One option.
Sir, I think we should take care of everything because as well we are driving a car, we have to take care of when to put on the brake and how much speed should be there. So in the same case, in the same way, I think for business also we have to take care of everything.
Correct. Very good. Yes, there are good number of responses into the chat box also. Dr. Shraddha, Dr. Zakancha, Dr. Simi. Introspect from past and plan for the future, 100% correct. We do not struggle to see the opportunities. Do not see the struggle to see the opportunities. That's also very correct. We need to have a combination of both. What struggle we have faced, what challenges we have faced, what are the things we have looked at. Based on that, we need to make a decision for the futuristic perspective. That is why even this is what is an example I have taken from the perspective of car. You cannot foresee, you cannot deny the existence of the cars or existence of the vehicle who are coming behind you. Or maybe the path you have already passed through. You need to look at both the perspective, and that is why windshield of the windshield of a car is having one as a glass and second one is a mirror too. Otherwise, only having a glass is sufficient. If we are only looking from the future perspective, having only a windshield, having only a front side glass is quite sufficient for that perspective. But futuristic planning is, as per my beliefs, and I believe all of you will be agreeing on that, the future planning is 100% dependent on the things, what we are looking, what we have faced in the past also. So integration of past, planning for future will always help you. When I was in class 6, let me tell you a small story here. When I was in class 6, our teacher of social sciences was having a smaller part of history also, and this and that. And almost every day I used to get punishment on that. When they asked me when the Tipu Sultan won this war, or when was the war of Plassey. One sudden day, one fine day, I asked my question, sir, this has been years ago. Why we are looking at that perspective? Why not why don't you think we should look at the future perspective? And this was a question from a 6th standard class, 6th standard student. My teacher was very calmly smiled and suggested me, Rahul, it is very important to look at the history. It's very important to look at what mistakes we have already performed. It is very important to look at what we have already done, what has led us to the success or what has led us to the failure. Probably following the same, what has led to the success will help us, and not following what has led to the failure will also help us in making a decision. Situations might be different, decisions might be different, but without having a perspective from the history, without having a perspective from the data, we won't be able to plan, we won't be able to make efficient plans basis on that, on that basis, right? So this is what is my belief, and I believe all of you will be agreeing on that front. Without looking at past, which is data, because data is available only for those things which is already available, which is already done. So without looking at this data, without looking at this perspective, I believe we won't be able to proceed ahead, right? So we need to see a lot of things before planning. And HR analytics or any type of analytics will help you in understanding this. Is the best example. We analyze the data which is already done for making a future plans, right? We also need to understand what and why to look at how to do that. So which stage of data analysis is called analytics? Many of us, in fact, into the for about beginning days when I was learning data analytics, or whatever analysis I could perform, I consider that analysis as analytics, right? Which is not correct. There is a thin line, there is a hairline difference in analysis and analytics, but there is a difference. And believe me, this seems to be a hairline difference, but actually this is a huge difference, like methods and methodology, if you can recall, right? So what has happened is simply a business intelligence. What has happened to us? Sales is declining. People are leaving our organization. People are looking for good compensation plan. People are looking for this. People are looking for that. What has happened is business intelligence. Understand why it is happening, why people are leaving. This is called as analysis. But what will happen next? If people are moving, if people are leaving from our organization, what will happen next? What will be the outcome of this decision? What will be the outcome of this what? Understanding that part is called as analytics. This is called as sometimes futuristic perspective. This is called sometimes as predictive analysis. There are different names on this. And finally, how to adapt our strategy for handling this what? How to handle the situation of what? This is a stage which is called as decision making. And this decision making is based on analytics. Analytics is based on analysis, and analysis is based on business intelligence. So these are the different stages we need to look at. Otherwise, if you do not look at that perspective, I believe a rough figure, if I take a rough figure, probably 50% of the chunk, 50% of the chunk, those who are involved into the data analysis, consider their data analysis as data analytics. So up to what has happened, why it has happened is only data analysis. What will happen next is analytics. All of us need to understand. Correct. So this is what is the objective of today's session. What will happen next? How to form our strategy, how to look at how to react to the particular situation. Will that be sufficient enough? If that is sufficient, okay, then let me handle that situation. If I do not have sufficient data, what are the other sources from where I can collect this data and I can look at with this perspective, right? So today we'll be answering probably all these 4 questions, right? We'll be answering all these 4 questions in today's session. Sorry. That too, the narrow focus towards human resources department. But before that, let us understand what is the differences in these 4 stages which we have discussed yesterday: business intelligence versus analytics, right? So demographics answer, how long Mia is working with us. The predictive one, how long Mia will stay with us. What's Mia's annual salary, average incentive in past 5 years? What other criteria will help and impact to the Mia's retention? Is it only money? Most of you, in fact, all of you belongs to the human resources domain. You will be very easily to understand there are some monetary benefit and there are some non-monetary benefits also. So is Mia only looking for monetary aspect, or Mia is only also looking for non-monetary aspect? If it is non-monetary aspect, then we need to think of that, what Mia is looking for. Correct? Where does Mia live? What's her commute distance from the office? Is a descriptive one. What's the value potential on a business impact Mia over the next 2 years? How Mia could affect, how Mia could help us in getting a better reputation. Pratibhaji has posted a question. Can you please? Okay, this is probably Revati-ji, there is a question for you in the chat box. Please look at that. So it is not only important what is happening, what is the descriptive part of this analysis is also important, how Mia could affect our business and business performance. how Mia could help us. Probably if it is an academician, I'm having simplistic examples for by the academicians. If it is an academician, a good academician, a research-oriented academician can help you in getting an NIRF ranking, probably, can help you in accreditation and MBA with the help of their outreach to the institution, with the help of their research potential to the institution, right? If it is some business analytics and if it is related to a sales team, so probably Mia could help you. Mia is already generating a revenue which is of 2.5 lakhs per month. Probably if you could offer a good retention plan to Mia, probably Mia could stay for next 2 years and Mia will be able to achieve 3 lakhs revenue as per month. Right? So we need to understand these many things, how Mia is affecting to our situation, to our analysis. When we talk about performance answer, these were demographics and predictive, but let us talk about performance and recommendations also. What hours did Mia work last week? Maybe 6 hours in a day? Which is the appropriate salary Mia most likely motivate to stay with us for the next year? How many days was Mia absent last year? LOP, no, not LWP. Leave without pay. If Mia was absent to the good number of, let us explore this. Why Mia was absent to this institution? Why Mia was absent from this office? Is there any other financial motivations for this? If there is financial motivation, we could offer this financial motivation to Mia. If there is nothing which is related to financial or monetary term, we need to look at if Mia is facing some medical challenges, some medical problems. We need to look at probably offering a medical insurance to Mia will help us. Which is the appropriate salary Mia most likely motivate to stay with us for, what are the best incentive to get Mia to stay with us? Is Mia's performing better versus last year after getting this raise? What's the trend of Mia's merit rating to the last 3 years? For initial 3 years, Mia was best performer of the institution, best performer of the organization. And for this year, Mia is not performing. Mia is not even in top 5. What are the challenges which Mia is facing? Which training should be offered to Mia to make her performance even better? Many of you are from HR domain. Probably you will be looking at these questions are very smaller issues. But if you look at from the perspective side, if you look at from the wisdom side, you will find these questions are very much important if you are into an HR department, right? If you look at this inside, rear view, reporting, dashboard, matrices, ratios, slicing and dicing of the data, tracking, monitoring will help you in understanding Mia's trend. But if you look at the foresight, probably future looking, likelihood, probabilities, hidden patterns, mathematical operations, statistical for different ways and means will probably help you in that perspective. There is another comparison for us: human resource information system and predictive HR analytics. Who are high performing call center agents? How many training hours did we invest in our call center? What selection score do our best call center agents have? You need to look at those questions. If you are into, probably if you are maintaining a good databases for your employees, their retention, their attrition, for how long they have worked with the organization, for how many companies, how many organizations they have worked. If you are maintaining that data, probably you will be able to develop a KPI. Can you help me in recalling the full form of KPI?
Key performance indicator.
Key performance indicator, correct. So if you are maintaining good data with the help of HRIS, probably you will be able to develop a good set of KPIs. These are the things which we are looking minimum to any candidate who should be hired or not. But if we talk about the predictive HR analytics, which call center agent are most likely to become high performer? Right now, I'm having 5 high performer, and there are 10 candidates from my team who could be high performers. So instead of focusing these 5, we should focus these 10. I'm not saying we should forget about this 5, but what I'm trying to say, why this figure is only 5? Why not this figure is 15? If you could add value to this figure of this 10, probably high performance could be 15. Which training programs are most likely to improve time to perform or average handling time to a call center agent? Which hiring criteria is most likely to lead in a strong retention? You need to look at that perspective if you are an HR manager to the organization. How many sales representatives did leave us last year? What's the total cost of the sales coaching program? I was looking at one of the statistics, one of the figure. A good salesman, training of a good salesman takes cost more than the training of a pilot. This was a figure in one of the HBR review, HBR article. Training of a good salesman takes cost more than pilot. Yes, pilot's training have more involvement of risk, whereas the salesman's training does not have more involvement of the risk. That's correct. But we need to look at what cost we are paying to your employees, and that is why this was not in the beginning pattern, but since the 1995 or 1996, we have came to know we have started hearing about bond. So now HR people need to understand what is the cost of a salesman, what is the cost of a training of a salesman, what is the cost of a research and development member, and then how we can attract, what should be the minimum time of a bond, so that we are spending this much amount on the training and they need to be here with this organization with this much for at least this much duration. Which sales reps are most likely to leave? Which coaching programs are most likely to reduce sales reps attrition? What's the total machine downtime? There are multiple types of questions you can look at. I have taken these questions just to help you, just to make you understand what type of questions we'll be solving today. What are the different so probably many of you are posting questions which are related to organizers, correct? Right. So I'll directly move to the questions to be faced by HR manager. Sorry. So the first question to the HR manager is, what is the attrition rate and what is the average monthly income along with attrition to the employee? Correct. I'll be directly moving to the Tableau. This is a completely blank Tableau. Can you see this Tableau screen? Is it visible to everyone?
Yes. Yes.
I'll connect this data source. The data file which I supplied you yesterday is a text file, because I can also incorporate an Excel sheet, but the data file which I supplied you yesterday is a CSV file, comma separated values file. So text file is the best way to incorporate a CSV. Simply click on HR Analytics data, click on open. That's it. Anytime when you find you are leaving behind to me, just raise your hand, or you can unmute yourself and you can tell me, sir, we are leaving behind from you. Just stop for a minute, or you we want a repetition on this particular procedure. I'll do that. You need not to worry for that. Right? Because there is only one Excel sheet, so I need not to create union here. Right? If you can recall, yesterday we have dragged and dropped some sheets, but this 01 HR Analytics data.csv is the only one sheet in that file, and this is already here. If there could have been more than one Excel sheets, this could have shown me there are more than 2 Excel sheets or more than 1 Excel sheets. Do you want to create an union? No, right now I do not want to create an union. Correct? Simply go to sheet 1. Now, at the top, if you can see attrition, I'll just go to the data source. Where is the question attrition? Can you see this? Attrition is divided in yes and no. You can anytime click on these headers of these Excel headers of this file. Say, for example, you wanted to arrange this data based on the age or based on the attrition, yes or no, they could be anytime arranged from here. So now once I clicked on this, the first employee will be of minimum age and the last employee will be of maximum age. If I once again click on this, so the employees who are of the highest age will be here, and then you can, like, this is another way of arranging your data. Looking at department, you can arrange this data anywhere from like this. But we wanted to convert this attrition into a numerical sheet, numerical number. What is the best way to convert these attrition to the numerical number? One way is go back to Excel sheet and copy this in a different sheet and then post a formula of if and else loop, and this will be converted in 1 and 0. But the same thing could be done here in Tableau also. Right now, you can see attrition is there in ABC in the text categories. And I wanted to create another variable, which is here, measures, not exactly variable. Variable is not been recognized in Tableau. So I wanted to create a new measure based on 0 and 1 binary number of this. How to do that? Can you see this drop down menu? Click on create a calculated field. Right? I will create a calculation field. Attrition count. Correct? This will be the name. After a few minutes, you will be able to see this. Likewise, we type a formula in Excel. You can do that. If this software is very smart, this software is very intuitive in that way. You can see only if this calculation contains error. Okay. I'll start a bracket and then start typing attrition. I need not to drag and drop anything. Attrition is there. Attrition is equals to if the value is yes. This software, this whole programming, this Tableau is very case sensitive. So you need to be very careful whether the yes of this is in capital, Y is in capital, or Y is in small. And if you wanted to know what is the problem, what is the challenge with this, I'm simply canceling it. Simply double click on attrition. You can see yes, the Y of yes is a capital 1 and the N of no is the small, the N of no is a capital 1 again. So I'll repeat this whole procedure. Create a calculated field, attrition count, write this formula here. If attrition is equals to a single quote, yes, if this value is having yes, post 1, then post 1, enter, else post 0, and you can see this is again saying this calculation contains error, because you will have to type an end so that this software will come to know, okay, this program or this procedure will end here. And you can see when I write this correctly, this calculation is valid. Can you see that this calculation is valid? Is visible to everyone?
Yes, sir.
Simply click on OK, and you will be able to see an attrition count here. Those who are of very young age, less than 30, they'll be able to see a sign of equals to along with this. If there is a sign of equals to along with the sign of this hash, this means this is a calculated sheet. This is a calculated value. This is a calculated measure. Right? Simply double click on attrition count, and now your attrition count has been converted from I'm sorry, no is having 0 and yes is having 237. So somebody was facing a challenge in between. Sir, I could not see any table or anything. So 237 employees has left us in the different years. We do not have any time series, any time-based data in this Excel sheet. Otherwise, you can do that. You can compare that also in which year a lot of people have left us. Are you able to follow me up to this point? Are you able to draw this table? Nobody?
So it is saying that the calculation has error. Although I suppose I have done the same thing, but I don't know why.
Are you using caps?
Yes, sir.
Type if in caps, space.
Yes, sir. If then attrition in bracket, straight bracket, then is equal to in comma, yes.
Do you have a space before is equals to? Space before
Yes,
of is equals to?
Yes, sir.
And in single quote, capital Y and then yes, close that single quote.
Yes, sir.
Then,
so I have a space between equal to and then when the quote starts also.
Yes. I'll do this again. Create a parameter or create a calculated field. Right now we are creating a field. Attrition rate. This time because two variables, two measures cannot be of same name. If attrition is a measure is equals to single quote, yes, close that quote, then one, else 0, and
So can I ask something?
yes, please, yes.
So like the way we converted a dimension into a measure, can with the same process we can convert a measure into dimension?
Yes, you can do that. So say for example, you are having different age groups. So if age is in between to 30 to 45, this will be category 1 or this will be age group 1 or this way. You can do that, vice versa.
Okay, sir.
Yes. Anyone who can confirm, are you able to write this formula?
Yes, sir, it works for me.
Yeah. Once you wanted to look at the different perspective, and now you don't have anything in your sheet, simply attrition, put your double click on attrition count and you will be able to see a figure, a table. Click on show me and convert it into a table, and you can do that again. 237, but we have not connected this with the attrition level. If you could do that, yes and no, another kind of table is again present. Or if we could do that, yes and no, or maybe you wanted to use this button to change the axis of this table or anything could be done. Correct? So this is the first question, if you can see. This is the first question. What is the attrition rate? How many people have left us, or what is the attrition count? Then we also wanted to connect what is the average monthly income along with the attrition. My screen is again visible.
Yes, sir.
So now let me look at those who are leaving this institution or those who are leaving this organization are getting better salary in terms of in comparison of those who are still in the organization. So I will see another data, which is monthly income, this one, and double click there. That's it. But there is a challenge. Monthly income is very, very high. And this is actually a sum. Monthly income sum. Measures is a sum of everyone present in this no and yes group. So instead of doing that, I need to offer an average. So those who are not leaving the organization is getting somewhere about $6,800 US, or those who are leaving the organization, they are getting somewhere about $2,787. Probably those who are leaving the organization, probably maybe a major reason, a major problem could be salary. What do you think? Average will be a better measure, or median will be a better measure? Now we need to check the data point. If 3,202 is a good number and majority of them are getting this, then yes, median is a good representative. Otherwise, extreme values are hindering your data analysis table, isn't it? Is there anyone who can follow me? And able to do it with me? Or you wanted to convert this table into a figure? Attrition count. Those who are not moving, they are getting better. And those who are moving, they are not getting the better salaries, and that is why they are moving out. Measure for that. A good number of employees are not moving, and a less number of employees in comparison to this are moving. Correct? Are you able to do it with me, or should I repeat? Attrition to the column, and then attrition count to this row, and then monthly income. I need to change this monthly income from the sum to average. Correct? What else could be included? Look at this data. What else could be included to this table? Now I have solved these two questions. What is the attrition rate? What is the attrition count? And what is the average monthly income along with attrition? Are you able to solve these two questions with me? Or if you're not, or you are looking for my help?
So we can add hours to see if there is work-life balance and if that is the demotivating factor that is leading to attrition.
Do that. Work-life balance. Actually, work-life balance is a Likert scale question, 1 to 5. Will not add anything to your analysis. Maybe count will be a good one, not the sum.
Yes, sir.
Even count is not making sense. Average work-life balance. So those who are leaving, they are also on the neutral point, and those who are not leaving, they are also on the neutral point. Right? They find there is not even a good work-life balance and not even a bad work-life balance.
Okay.
Their job satisfaction. Instead of sum, we'll do the average. So those who are leaving, they are less satisfied. Those who are not leaving, they are highly satisfied. Not highly exactly, but yes, better satisfied. You can also include department to this analysis. Right? Those who are leaving, probably good number of people are leaving from research and development department. Second department is a sales department from where people are leaving. The third department is human resources department from where people are leaving. And you can also compare the sales department does have a good job satisfaction even in comparison to the research development department. And work-life balance, I find equal to everyone. Right? So these could be some things which could make senses for you. All of us need to understand, need to interpret this data into this particular question. I'll simply double click on the sheet 1 and I'll post Q1, Q2. Two questions have been solved on this sheet. Is that okay? Is everyone able to follow me? Those who are following me? Maybe you can, this was a tabular representation. You can have this contribution here and then attrition here. and then from different departments, and then from job satisfaction as well, work-life balance as well. Sorry. So those who are not leaving research and development department, they are with the higher type of satisfaction. However, satisfaction should be in average. Job satisfaction should be in average. So those who are not leaving, they are of almost same kind of job satisfaction, but those who are leaving, out of those, sales and research and development department does have a good job satisfaction, whereas human resource department does not have a good job satisfaction on that front. Right? If you want to do this with the, you can like department could have a different colors as well. Here are the legends of the different departments. If you wanted to see their hourly rate in terms of size, you will find human resources department is getting minimum hourly wages, hourly rate, not wages actually. Hourly, their like per hour production, per hour salary in comparison to is very, very weak, very low. And that is why those who are satisfied and not attrition, they are not into the attrition phase, might be in research and development department and might be in sales department. They are getting good salaries, and their hourly rate, their hourly salary is very high in comparison to those who are already made a decision of moving from this organization, isn't it? You will say yes or no. That will help me. If you can't say, if you will not say anything, like I'll be in dilemma. You have got it or you have not got it. Your no will be okay for me. Anyone? This is again Q1 and Q2. Okay, Q1 and Q2 is already there, but Q1 and Q2 with graphical representation is not there. Job involvement and job level. What you want to do, Dr. Subhashini? You want to do make me analyze job involvement and job level in the same chart? You can also include job level, and then you can see these legends here, and job involvement. Probably job level I should post here, and that will make a better understanding of this, that will make a better sense on this front. So those who are into the research and development and their job level based on salary, based on the grade pay, we have a different mechanism of job level, but foreign countries or US countries does have a different mechanism for job level. If you want to do this based on job role, not job level, what is their role? Right? Human resources manager, or maybe laboratory technician, which kind of employees are there? Just to standard to click on entire view, and probably you will be able to see a better situation of this figure, better situation of this whole organization. I'll just remove this from size. And because departments have been given to the color, otherwise everyone will be of same color. Are they traveling? Non-traveler, travel frequently and travel rarely. That's a different other perspective. Job role I'll remove. Job involvement I'll remove. Job satisfaction I'll remove. Department I will remove. And I will include business travel. Now you can see attrition with the help of business, travel opportunities. So those who travel rarely are moving leaving this organization, but those who are traveling very frequently, they are not leaving because they might be able to generate some set of incentives from their travel also. Non-travelers, this is okay with them. Yes, Subhashini ji, research and development is having low involvement, but is having high satisfaction on that front. Because there is a different reason. There is another reason for that, and that reason is salary. This also works like MS Office. Correct. Should I move to the question 2? Sorry, question 2 we have already solved. The question 3 and the question 4, the average age of employees and the average working years. The average age of employees and the average working years. Which kind of decision these two questions will help me in taking? What do you think? If I come to know the average age of employees or maybe their average working years of the employees, will that help me, or what kind of decision I can take with this type of figure? I'll tell you the question. You need to tell me why I'm asking this question.
So maybe to design the training programs for them.
Yes. Maybe to understand senior age group as is leaving more, or the junior age group is leaving more, or maybe the middle age group is leaving more.
Promotion decisions,
Yes.
promotion decisions for promoting the employees.
Yes, that could be another reason for that. 100%. Employees retention also can be found. Yes, employees retention can also be found. For how long they are working with us. Correct. There is Tableau. This one. For promotion, employees engagement initiatives appropriate for HR policies. Yes, correct. This one is some other tip. Probably my Tableau has closed in between. I will open another Tableau and will solve this problem. Succession planning, correct? Very good. Correct. So I'll just double click on this and we'll see my question again. My question is age and working years. We'll go back to the table. We'll put the attrition rate here, their age group. And what is the second question along with this age? Average working years. So years with the organization. Years at company.
Also for planning DRS offers.
What is that?
For offering voluntary retirement, these factors would be taken into consideration.
That could also be done. That could also be done. 100%. What I did, what I was doing actually, if you can see this, when I put attrition directly to the column rate, you will find there is another column which is not useful for me. I wanted to make a decision for those decision based on the data for those who are working, or sorry, those who have already left with the organization. So those who have not moved from the organization, this no column is useless for me. So what I did, I moved attrition from the columns to the filter. When I move this from the column to the filter, this will ask me which type of data you are looking for. I will select I'm looking for the data only for yes, not for no, and click on OK. Now you can see this is having only yes column, but there is another challenge. This is the sum of ages of everyone, those who have left with the organization. So I'll be looking for average. I'm sorry. And years of company, I will also convert as an average. If I convert this in terms of a table, probably it is easy to understand. Average age of employees, those who have left the organization is 33, and average age at company, average experience with the present company is 5.13. So they have worked for a good amount, for a good time. If I include everything, you will be surprised to see that if I include no also, yes and no. So those who have left the organization is of lesser age. Those who have not left the organization is of higher age. Younger people are moving from your organization, whereas those who are having more than 7 years of experience are not leaving, but those who are having experience somewhere of between 5 and odd years, probably you will be able to understand they are moving from your organization. So can we do something for those who have already spent about 5 years to the organization? Should we have some different kind of plannings for that? And probably that is why it is in government or it is in private also. That is why they have made a rule. If you spend at least 5 years to the organization, you will be eligible to get gratuity. If you do not spend at least 5 years to the organization, you will not get that. Your eligibility is not complete for getting gratuity. Segment by job role could also be done, yes. Those who are involved in healthcare representative, human resources, laboratory technician, anything. This is very intuitive software which helps you in doing analysis at your fingertips and the easier way of looking at it. Correct? So this is another way of solving your problem. Those who are moving out and those who are not moving out. What is their priorities? What is their challenges with that one? Or maybe this. Hello.
क्या श्रेयांश हो?
कुमार अभिषेक जी. You can transform these graphs into the multiple ways and multiple meanings, and this could be, I personally believe, a lot of meaning making data is available for your reference. Right? Which type of people are moving, which type of people are not moving, what is their idea, what is their objective, why they are moving out, why they are not moving out. Everything could be done. Average age and years at companies with here. Bar chart is just a click away, nothing. Are we able to solve these two questions? Average working years and average age of employees? If yes, post yes to the chat box. These are Q2 and Q3. Correct. Now my next question is, question number 5 is attrition by job role. Which type of people, which job role people are moving on high quantity? I'm sorry for this background noise. Right? So what you need to do, you need to put job role in terms of rows, attrition count in columns, and then sum of attrition count in color. And then there are several specific functions which I'll perform for your differences. Help me in doing that. In fact, not help me, guide me in doing that. So what should I move to this column? You can type into the chat box.
Attrition count would go to column.
Attrition count should go to the column, and should go to the row. We also wanted to classify this based on color, so probably job role in color. Different job roles will get different legends, but this is not making much sense for me. So I will again put attrition count to the color, and now you can see this is a color scale which is making activating, which is activating this. But still, I'm not able to understand what are the top 5 roles which are moving. There is a shortcut key here. This on the top. This is very easy to understand now. Laboratory technicians are making more movement in comparison to research directors. So if somebody asks me, what are the 2 major job roles? What are the 2 major job categories where we should focus? Laboratory technicians and sales executives are making good amount of movement, and research scientists are also. If I wanted to calculate in comparison to the number, if I wanted to calculate a percentage, then I need to click on analyze percentage of table. Correct? And you will be able to see laboratory technicians is 26, sales executives is 24, 26 and 24 is contributing somewhere about 50% movement. And if we had research scientists, is again 20, 50, 60, 70% movement has been done by these 3 job roles, by these 3 designations. And now it is easy for me to understand anytime. Sorry. I can put this job role to the filter. I can put this job role to the filter and can ask this filter to show me the top 5 fields. Top 5 fields which are making good amount of movement from the organizations, and click on OK. You will be able to see only those 5 movements, 5 positions where you need to focus. You need not to focus research directors because they are not making. Simply click on this job role and click on edit filter and edit this 5 to 3 and again click on OK. We are able to see only these 3 job roles which should be the focus of any HR department, which should be focus of the top management. These 3 people are making good amount of movement. What are the reasons? Probably interviewing these job roles could be another solution. You can get a solution on that. If you are evaluating those, why you are making movement, what are the problems, if it is financial ways or if it is other ways, what are the things which an HR manager need to understand, need to look at with that front. Correct? I hope whatever demonstration I'm doing will be making a sense to you. Right? Good. Right, so this is another way of looking at it. If you wanted to look at their monthly income as a size, or what is their monthly income as a label, monthly income in terms of a label, and also this monthly income should be the average, not the sum. Right? How much movement in terms of their income they are making on that front. However, I understand this is not making much sense for you. Daily rate, probably could help us in understanding, again, is not making any sense on that front. Correct. Yes, Arindamji, you need to practice a lot, and that is why I thought to give you a hands-on. Maybe work experience, yes, that's a good idea. Years at a company. And now you can make a comparison. Those who are spending medium years, I'll convert this years at a company in terms of average instead of sum. Correct. So those who have spent only somewhere about not this way, I need to put years on balance. Maybe this axis. And you can see another way of looking at it. Those who are spending at least a mid roll, they are making the high movements. Mid years are making high movements. Average years, high years are not making that much movement. This could be another way of looking at it. However, I'll come back to the previous analysis, which was helping me in understanding the 3 job roles, which are very important for me. Being a HR manager, I need to understand, are they actually solving my problem? Q5. Correct? So we have looked at up to question 5. I believe this is a time of your break, and you do not want me to eat your break, eat your lunch break. So that is why, like, if there are any specific questions, anything to understand, I'm willing to take those questions. Are there any specific questions which are related to the whatever demonstration we are doing here?
No, sir. Just a mention. It's very interesting, and thanks, Attrition, you beforehand shared that guideline about how to use it. So we are able to do this. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So we'll meet sharp at 2:30.
Yeah, so thank you, sir, for your valuable insights. The next session is scheduled at 2:30 p.m. I request all the participants to join the session 10 minutes before the scheduled time. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Are we back?
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, welcome back to the session. I request Dr. Rahul Pratap Singh sir to take over the session.
Thank you. So how many of participants are still waking up? As it is a post-lunch session. Therefore, this question is very important. How many of you are waking up, still waking up? Okay, Dr. Kashiramji, I can see you. Rest, nobody is responding to chat box or unmuting or not opening the video, in fact. So I believe only one is waking up. Okay. Good. So at least 4 or 5 participants are still waking up. I can get that. Okay. So let's start and move on to the next question. Or if you are having any question which is related to the discussion or whatever you could, or wherever you find there is a problem, you can discuss that too. Sure, Dr. Murlin, I'll do that. So we had a good discussion about attrition by job role, which job role is making the movement and this and that. Now let us move up to a bit advanced question, a bit advanced problem, and let us look at this problem from the other perspective, right? I wanted to understand what is the attrition, level of attrition with respect to last promotion of the employee and with respect to years in the current role. I believe you can easily differentiate these two things on that front. Anyone who can help me in doing that? Can you help me in differentiating last promotion and year in current role? Are they two different things or are they the same thing?
Maybe different, sir.
What is the difference in these two questions?
See, last promotion, maybe he is promoted to a level in which he is working. Years in the current role means at this moment he is in the role. He must be a senior analytic, but at this time he might be a head of a team. You know, so that
sometimes your current role, playing your current role for long years will make this your present job boring itself, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, yeah.
So maybe you are a teacher and you are teaching a subject like marketing management since last 10 years. However, if we talk about B grade towns, people take it easy, like, okay, that's good. We are teaching this subject since last 10 years. But if you are in A grade town or A grade B school, probably you will find it is very difficult to take. They won't allow you to teach a subject consistently for three years. Why? Because they'll ask you to do something adventurous, isn't it?
Yes, yes, yeah.
Something which is new to the discussion, so that you can bring out some new knowledge. This will help you in developing and shaping your knowledge too. Yes, Subhashini ji, maybe working without any promotion, correct? And maybe working on the same job role. So maybe sometimes this is called as in human resource domain, this is called as job rotation, right? So that one at least will not be bored on one specific job, right? Say for example, one is a dean of the department, another one is a head of department, and there are 4 people, 6 people, those who are in that team. And that is why most of the government universities does have a tenure of dean for 1 year and tenure for HOD is 2 years. Right? After 2 years, HOD will be changed from the assistant professors also. But for being dean, you need to have an associate professor job role. They could also be included to this deanship. Okay, Dr. Abhishek, Dr. Kumar Abhishek. Right, so, and that is why most of the universities, even most of the private universities, does have a job rotation. Last year you did this conference, this year somebody else will get this conference, next year somebody else will get this conference. So these events are on rotation so that everyone can enjoy the benefits of one event. You might have never find this 1 year's promotion or 1 year's maybe like one person, one individual who is doing event for continuously for long duration, and for about 10 years this gentleman or this lady is doing the same event. No, 1 year if he or she performed international conference, and next year he or she will be doing RMW, research methodology workshop, maybe a case writing workshop, maybe international licensing portfolio, or maybe different kind of jobs, or maybe different kind of scenario you will have to manage every year. So this is called as. So now my question is, my dilemma is whether the last promotion is important for for understanding their people's movement, or their years of current role is important for understanding this dilemma. Right? How to do this? You can see this. This will be the kind of chart which we will be seeing on with the help of table. Any specific, like if you can help me in understanding why I'm looking for this question and how I will solve this problem if I find something else. Yes, that could be done, Shubhashini. That's easy to understand. Promotion can be compared with overtime worked in a different job. It's correct. Anyone who can help me, what kind of strategies I'll be able to implement after seeing at this data? Now I can get it. This is a real post-lunch session. Okay. So now let us do it with the help of Tableau itself. This one. How to do this? How to get this type of chart? So my question is related to two very specific measures. One of them is years in current role and years since last promotion. Pressing Control, I selected these two measures. And when I click on Show Me, you'll be able to see, irrespective, though there are many graphs which are inactive, there are only two graphs which are active. One is this bar chart and another one is scatter plots. So this is a scatter plot. I will click on a scatter plot to draw. Okay, this is already been drawn. I'm correct. But this is very challenging. There is only one dot because the software has analyzed, the software has summarized relationship of these both. If you are fond of regression analysis or econometric analysis, you will be able to look at, yes, this is something which is a kind of R square value in a table, and like if actual values of R square will be put on this measure, you'll be able to recall this is somewhere about 0.7, in fact 0.8 or more than 0.9. Correct. So how to get the plot of the actual data? Simply go to analysis and deselect aggregate measures. So my objective is not aggregating. Correct. So on the x-axis, you can see years in current role. On the y-axis, you can see years in last promotion. However, I'm not sure. Are you able to observe? Are you able to recall? Are you able to observe this phenomena? There are some dots which are lighter and there are some dots which are darker. Can you see on the screen? There are some circles are lighter and some circles are darker. I will do one more thing, then probably it is easy for you to understand. I am having two categories of attrition, yes and no. I will drag and drop this category of attrition on colors. Now you can see yes is very limited, no is very high, but still there are some circles which are very dark. So there are some employees, more employees are there who are staying, less employees are there who are not staying, and that is why you can see that. So these graphs are always intuitive. These graphs are always interactive. Just click on yes, and you will be able to see larger number of circles on that graph. If you click on yes and click on keep only yes, only the movement related graphs you will be able to see, however, which is not the object, right? Nothing could be seen if I click on exclusion of that. Somebody was asking, sir, can you please do it for a different kind of analysis like econometric views or like trend line or other ways? That's not very difficult. If you are having a scatter plot on the screen, simply go to analysis, however, which is not making sense for now. For present analysis, for present case, present graph, this will not make a sense. But if you are having a different kind of data, which is of relational, click on analyze, go to trend line and show a trend line. So these are two different trend lines on two categories, and yes and no. If I remove this attrition from here, there will be only one trend line for overall group, for overall chunk. However, which is not the present objective of the analysis, I am removing this trend line. Correct. So now how to manage with this? There could be other options. You can click on show me and you can look at other type of charts. Some of them are making sense to you and some of them will not be making sense to you. Bar chart, different other kind of chart. This chart is making sense, whereas previous to this tree map is not making sense on that front. This one. Simply click on yes and you will be able to see this. What we can interpret, what we can infer, which type of employees, which type of people are very important for this particular analysis. Can you help me in inferring that? Shivashini ji has got a point, but probably you'll be able to see people are making movement in initial years 0 to 2. Right, years of since last promotion, because they have joined in 0 year, so 0 year was a promotion year for them, and this is also a good chunk. Last promotion between 3 to 7 years. If people are spending more than 7 years, this way, if people are spending more than 7 years, and their last promotion is due since last 7 years, there is great possibility for them to move. There is a great possibility for them to move. Why there is a possibility for them to move? So their current role, if the current role is been more than 6 years to 8 years, this one, 6 to 8 years of current role, and probably 3 to 7 years of last promotion. These people does have greater tendency to move out, because they might be expecting, after continuously doing this job for more than 6 years or somewhere about 8 years, they believe now it is a good time of promotion, and they are not getting, they are not like they are believing our management is not in any plan of their promotion. Or maybe since their last promotion is now 3 years old or maybe 7 years old, and they think now growth is not possible in the present organization, we need to jump looking at the present organization. We need to make a movement decision, then only we will be able to get that promotion. So this could be other way of looking at it. Probably interviewing with these employees or like having a specific solution for these two major chunks will help you in making your attrition rate, which is very, very low. Yes, Dr. Shubhashini, we can see their job roles to identify their moves in the 7 year. Yes, and not satisfied, job has become monotonous. Correct. That's also a correct guess. So probably now it is a time. So probably after 3-5 years or 3 to 4 years, offering a job rotation will always be a good idea. Maybe there are lab tech or sales executives. Yes, that's not the question here. The question is different, Dr. Subhashini ji. You can include that too for this analysis, but there will be two different analysis. There will be two different graphs. If I say job role into the columns, you will be able to see for healthcare representatives, there is a different graph. For laboratory technicians, there is a different graph. So say, for example, healthcare representatives are making good movement if their current year is this and not with the last year's. This is very less. But if you are planning this laboratory technician, yes. The good number of movement has been done. The good number of attrition has been done. Attrition has been offered in 0 to maybe 2, 3 years. Correct? Sorry. Maybe research scientists are again making their movement, making their decision of the attrition, making their decision of leaving this present job in very few years of the beginning. Sales representatives does not wait for long, whereas sales executives wait for long. Either they quit very early, or they'll continue for about 7-8 years and then they quit on this job. Probably research directors are very sincere on that front. You can very easily observe they are having more than 10. So they are somewhere about 15-16 years and consistently working for since last 15 years. That's a good deal. So research directors, you need not to move, you need not to look for that. But manufacturing director, this is very crucial to understand. Right? So everyone is looking at that front, everyone is looking with that perspective. We need to look at very keenly which kind of job roles are making on that decision. Maybe if I can remove, if I'll remove job role from this place and I'll include marital status, and then marital status on color also. Then it will be difficult. So I'll have to remove marital status from color. Okay. Attrition, marital status, those who are single, they are staying for long duration. You can see this. They are staying for long duration. Their first outcome, first quitting option is at somewhere about 4-5 years. Those who are married, they are also staying for somewhere about 3-4 years. I believe marital status is not making any difference. So based on whether you are single or you are double, it is not making any sense of any decision of quitting or not quitting. Marital status is not making sense here. Let me see with the help of genders. Yes. Females are making their decision on quitting after spending about 10 years in the current role and about 2 years as a last promotion. This is what is the first quitting. Whereas when we talk about males, the first option of quitting was in year somewhere 3 and current role is somewhere about 6. So probably job rotation, we should offer job rotation to males very early, whereas females are okay with doing the same job or for a continuous or maybe for long duration. There are different kind of challenges. There are different kind of things. They'll have to manage. Equally to an institution, they'll have to manage another institution at their home. So I understand they started believing on this consistently on one job, not moving to other direction, and that's okay with them. Even an HR manager could easily understand that. So they are managing a complete set of institutions. However, males, those who are of whose last promotion is being 6 to 10 years old, are also making a decision of quitting where the current role, where the current work they are doing since last 2-3 years. So for job rotation should be offered to males very fast and is not very much urgent for the females. This is what is the inference of this data. This is not what my interpretation. This is what is the inference of this data, which is I'm having in my sheet. I'll remove this gender. Over 18 training times last year, business travel, department education field. I'll put here in, okay, this way. So this way, this is making multiple senses for us. Okay, there are questions. Yes, Dr. Modi. Misfit for the role. Then they are sales executive. That is also possible. Just sir, in the same chart with marital and gender together, yes, that could be done. Research directors are having good jobs. Yes, satisfaction is possible. So you are looking for gender and marital status. Okay. We can do this marital status in column and then gender in row. Right. So males who are single or females who are married, two ways. Or you can also create gender and marital status both in one column, but then you'll have to look at, you'll have to manage a longer sheet. So probably for just for making it for to the ease of your eyes, you can make one dimension in row and one dimension in columns. Correct? Is that okay, Dr. Subhashini ji? Female single and male married are moving. Yes, that could be another inferences. Female, those who are single are making good amount of movement. Females who are married, probably they'll have to stay with their family. There are other members who can make decision of the movement. She cannot, she alone cannot make this decision of movement. That is other way of looking at it. Males who are separated probably are not moving. Right? Males who are married, males who are single, almost equally they are making movement, but females who are married are making less movements in that way. Correct? So are we able to solve this problem? This is a question number, what is that? Question number 6. Q6. Done. So we are able to, till now, we are able to solve up to question number 6 and 7 both. Okay, I'll just change that. Q6 and Q7 both have been solved. Then we can move for question number 8. And what is that? Attrition with respect of years with the current manager. Attrition with respect to the years with current manager. How to solve this question number 8 directly? There is another sheet. Years with the current manager. Years with current manager and attrition count. We'll have to convert this from that to dimension, and then we'll have to make some bar charts, and then you can see now these buttons are disappeared. So I'll again have to change this as not continuous and discrete variable. Now I can give it a shorting. So probably the one who is working with the managers with 0 to 2 years are making good movement. And if you are fit with one manager, one senior manager in 2 years, then next top movement is done in 7th year, right? 3rd, 4th, and 1st year, and maybe these are the different years when people are not making movement on that particular perspective. You can also, but like it is better to have this different. It is better to have a different chart then. It is making tree chart is better then. Now it is easy for you to understand. Most of the movement under the manager have been done when they are working with that particular manager in 0 year or as a first year, in fact. And then second time is maybe 02. Probably you could be a better judge for that way. I'm not expertise. My expertise is not with the human resources. Probably you can help me in understanding why there are less movement in year 1 and high movement in year 2. Probably within 2 years, you can easily understand the style of manager, and then probably you are able to decide this manager is suitable for your working style or not, right? And then probably when we talk about 7th year, you will be fine. You will be able to recall 7th year is crucial to everywhere. You talk about anything, 7th year is crucial to everywhere, correct? So this could be another way of looking at it when they are making good amount of movements and that, right? Are we able to solve this problem also? Can be compared with the promotion and job involvement? Yes, we can do that too. But let me first solve all the questions, then we'll do that, right? I don't know. This is probably question number 8. Let me solve all the questions which I have taken for you, and then I'll definitely look at your individual questions on that. Right, so we are able to solve question number 8. Then I'm having question number 9. And this question number 9 and 10, these two questions are attrition with respect to the number of companies they have worked and attrition with respect to their job roles. This is very important question. What is their job role? Which type of job role? If they have moved to the large number of companies, probably hiring them to our company will again be not a good idea. Q9 and Q10. Correct. So the categorization is done on the job role first. You can see here, categorization is done on the job role first, and then attrition count and number of companies have been added to rows. And these are the basis of categorization. Job roles on the column. Attrition count. And what is the next thing? Attrition count, and after that, job role, attrition count with the companies worked. Okay. Companies worked, relation, performance, number of companies worked. Correct. This one. Now, what is easy to interpret? What is easy to understand? Maybe you can also include your job involvement here, but which is not correct. Again, there will be some misleading data. There will be some misleading ways of doing that. Now look at this perspective very clearly. Healthcare professionals are having lesser healthcare professionals, those who have worked for multiple companies. I also need to change from their sum to average. Then you will be able to see a correct picture. Correct. So healthcare professionals who have worked at an average 3 companies, they are having lesser chance to make easy decision on the movement. Whereas sales representatives are making good decisions on the movement, even if they have worked with the lesser companies, right? I'm not sure, and this data does not indicate any relationship. If we could hire some salesperson from the higher movement or from the higher number of companies, what is their decision? But probably the salesmen who are having lesser exposure, who have explored lesser number of companies, they are making this decision very quickly. Human resource and laboratory technicians, if their average count is 3, average number of companies count is 3, their chances of making decision of leaving the present job is very high, right? Not exactly, not equivalent to sales representative, but yes, they are having good chances to make a decision of movement. Research scientists and sales executives who are again work with at least 3 organizations, they are also having good chances to move. However, research directors who have already worked for somewhere about 3.5 companies, they are not making decision of the movement. Why? Because they have already explored good amount of companies and they are already at a senior position. Their job satisfaction is very high. Their job involvement is very high. And this way, they are not looking at with that front. They are not looking at with that perspective. Also, they are senior in the age, correct? Should we include age also here? Then probably we'll be able to make a good understanding, making a good sense on this front. Correct. You can see. Research directors, where is research directors? This one. They are of senior ages, and that is why they are making less number of decisions on the movement. Whereas those who are of very young age, probably this category of research of the sales reps. So these 2-3 points, I'm sorry. These 2-3 points you need to calculate you need to understand very clearly. Correct? Does this all data is making sense? Whatever practice, whatever amount of time we are spending, does it making sense for your purposes or your objective? I'm able to fulfill or solve your objective or not? Because I find that many of you might not be able to consider it as a good point, but yes, probably. I'm not here to make you an expert in this whole process, but probably this will be a start. This will be a beginning point for you all. That's very correct. I'm not an expert of human resources. I'm simply exploring whatever knowledge I have gained throughout last 8 years or maybe 10 years with my HR exposure. That's it. Otherwise, I have never taught human resources. I am not expert with that knowledge of human resources, but yes, I'm expert of the analytics and I'm able to solve the queries. And in the beginning also, as I've indicated, it's very important to ask the correct question. And if you do not have the data for your correct question, you must start thinking it once again towards your problem. Right? Now we can create a departmental dashboard. We can combine this all information at one platform. But before moving to creation of a dashboard, I would just like to know, is there any problem? Is there anything which you wanted to ask on this front? Then we'll combine all the knowledge which we have generated throughout last 2 sessions. We'll be generating that knowledge and we'll be exploring that knowledge to the final dashboards. Any question which is related to this? Okay, there was a specific question which somebody has asked me. Can we compare promotion with job involvement? Yes, I'll do that. And there is one more question. If I was not able to answer your question in between when you are posting your question, please post it again. Dr. Shubhashini ji has asked, can we compare job promotion with job involvement? This is not the question from my from my PowerPoint slide, but I give it a question number 11. Question 11. Is there any relationship of promotion and job involvement? Is it, am I reading the correct question? Job promotion, with promotion and job involvement. Okay. Job involvement. Dr. Shraddha, which tool is better, Power BI or Tableau? I believe which tool we know is best. Whatever tool I know is best. Job involvement, and what is the next? However, okay. Job involvement and promotion, correct. Last satisfaction, promotion. Am I missing the promotion? Relationship, satisfaction, performance rating, percent salary hike, job level, job satisfaction, job involvement, promotion. Where is that? Okay, it is actually last promotion, if I can recall. Yes, year since last promotion, correct. Now I've selected job involvement and year since last promotion, and I can create again. And then I need to go to analyze and remove aggregate measure. However, I don't find any relationship could be established there. But yes, we can establish other type of relation because there is one categorical data. And if there is one categorical data, yes and no data, probably or one Likert scale data, you can see this one question is of Likert scale data, 0.125. And that is why all the categories, all the data is hidden on the different points. That is why job involvement is a Likert scale data. So comparing Likert scale with another Likert scale will be okay. But comparing Likert scale with another measure will be very much challenging on that front. Correct, Dr. Srivastava. Right, so this question probably is not well taken because this is a different type of a question. Correct. So now I'll start creating a dashboard. I'll remove this Q11. Now there is an option just after these sheets. There is first option will be as a new worksheet, and then next option will be as a new dashboard. Once you click on new dashboard, you will be able to see all your sheets, whatever number of sheets you are able to prepare here. This does not have any relationship with this chart on Show Me. You can also create some horizontal, vertical objects on this sheet or this and that way, how to manage. And this designing part of this sheet will help you in looking at that particular front. However, my present objective, the first sheet is Q1 and Q2. And I drag and drop here. Then question number 2. Then question number 3. Question number 5. Six and 7 on one dashboard. 8 here. And 9 and 10. Where I should put 9 and 10? This way. Correct. So now I can see responses to all the question in one go, and this is called as a dashboard. Just look at in one go. All the department could be sitting at back to your seat and sitting at back. You can look at all the data. Which are the 3 job roles where people are making good amount of movement? What are their average salary? What are their average job satisfaction? Which is this skill and what is that skill? Now everything could be recorded in one go. However, there is a trick. Say for example, access or seeing is one thing, but making this data available to the easy go so that anyone can look at this data I will create additional filter to this. And what is that additional filter? I'll go to the sheet 1 and I will add department as a filter to all the sheets. Department, I'll right click at department and click on show filter. Correct? So these are the 3 departments which are available here. Go to the dashboard now. And you can see this departmental filter is here. I generally add this departmental filter at top so that anytime when people are trying to see this, correct? And then I'll select it. Now you can select anything. So say for example, when you click on sales team, everything, all your dashboard, even if you are at dashboard and click on sales team, and only sales team will be given on the screen. This one. Attrition is yes or no. And attrition count. This way. So now the top header of this whole dashboard will help you in analyzing your dashboard up to any extent. Once you click on share, you can share your work. If you are having a particular website or particular web platform, you can share your work there, or you can create an online dashboard using Tableau Online. Once you click on Tableau Online, this will help you in creating your own website. First, you'll have to sign up, create a site. Once you click on create on site, this will ask you some several details and will give you your own website. And then you can demonstrate your skills or every other thing. Just create your own website and supply this whole information to your website, to your Tableau Online platform. Connect with that, and definitely your work will be recognized. You'll be like anywhere from any different part of the countries, your work could be seen over there. I'll just look at multiple option. Where is that? There is something which is, I believe, is either changed. Not this way. There is an option, select container vertical. No. Okay, probably today morning we have received one update. All of you are able to see that update on your beginning screen of this Tableau. Probably they have updated something. Otherwise, they should not update this. If they have updated, probably arrange item, no. Correct. So probably question 1 and 2 is here. And question 1 and 2, the graphical mode is here. Question 2 and 3 here. Now everything could be resolved. Everything could be seen in one go. Right? This is a dashboard, and this is how this dashboard need to be. Now you might be thinking how to export everything. So say for example, you are doing this whole analysis for your PhD thesis, and now you wanted to show it in one PowerPoint or in one image shape. That's very easy with the help of Tableau. Simply go to the file, click on PowerPoint export, export as PowerPoint. This view, a specific sheet for this dashboard or a specific sheet for this workbook. Or click on this view, click on export, and HR Analytics demo file, save. And once you go to the downloads folder, HR Analytics demo, there is a PowerPoint which has been exported, HR Analytics demo file created on this date at this time, and the second sheet is about an image of your dashboard. So you can completely, you can combine all the information which we are able to do. But this is not an editable, this is not an interactive graph. For interactive graph, you need to remain either in Tableau or you need to share it to a website. If you are sharing it to a website, this will be definitely an interactive graph to the website. You can add a title to this chart, caption to the every chart. Everything could be added from this menu. If you wanted to add some objects from the web pages, from the images, from the text, that could also be added, drag and drop. Device preview or maybe phone preview, which is not connected right now. So if you are on phone, this is how your dashboard will look like, right? If you are on phone, if you are scrolling it on phone, you can also see this phone view is also a logged one, because I'm still using a trial version of this software. If I could have been used my demonstration or instructor version of the software, this is not logged in the instructor version. And this is how you will be able to see it on mobile phone. Otherwise, device preview, default preview is this one. You wanted to make a change in terms of size. Multiple times publishers ask us to have a size of 300 by 300 or 600 by 1200. You can do that. Width in pixel. Sorry. Width in pixel and width and height could be adjusted, and then you can export that. So you need not to worry how your publisher of journal or publisher of your thesis is asking in which size. Everything is done. You can create separate classification grids for these charts, or I personally recommend having this blank chart. Look at this chart. This is what we have achieved in last 2 days. I'm pretty satisfied. I don't know about yours. Right? So your complete sir, please give us some information about the storytelling options. That will take a lot of time on storytelling using this, but yes, storytelling. The basics of storytelling is about most of us have started sharing our graphs and charts. There is a lot of clutter. There is a very popular book of storytelling using charts and way. I'm forgetting the name of the author. I'll share the name of this author just after the session. And this whole book, this whole content is not about, nothing is about the technicalities. Everything is about how to make your charts, your visualization beautiful. So if you are telling a story, if you are sharing a story and your charts are not very impressive, if you are sharing a presentation and your charts are not very impressive, probably that won't be a suitable presentation. So everyone is looking for storytelling is not an advanced technique, is not a tool. Storytelling is a simple concept that your chart should be easily understandable so that everyone can look at your charts, and those charts should tell the story, the whole story in one go, right? I'll show you one image. There is one image which is very popular for this particular friend. I believe which type of charts will be loved more. This type of chart where it is easy, this what do I mean by red dots or blue dots, this type of chart. And that is why there is a popular category in terms of chart. If you are using advanced packages of the advanced softwares for data analytics or data visualization, there is a specific template, there is a specific format, ET chart. What is that ET chart? Many of us might confuse. Even I didn't know for initial about 1 year, when somebody has, I thought this is a special category of charts. Can anybody help me in recalling what do I mean by ET chart? I'm just looking at the chat box. ET chart is nothing which is Economic Times style charts. So there is a newspaper, Economic Times, and why it is very popular? Because Economic Times newspaper has got most beautiful chart. Even Times of India, The Guardian, or other popular mass communication platforms are not able to design those type of beautiful chart so that anyone could understand in one go. Right? This is a chart which I can. This is a chart like you can see. This zoom lens is. the size, there is no size which has increased with the help of this zoom lens. Or even if it has increased, it is not significantly increased, but there is a sense of satisfaction. Okay, somebody is going us to share this information and this zoom information. However, it is still unclear, but probably a kind of satisfaction could be received by your audience. So storytelling, storytelling is not a technical option, is not a technical software. There is nothing which is about storytelling. This is what is a storytelling. The question 1 was, what kind of job satisfaction, what kind of departments are having good amount of job attrition? Answer of question 1, answer of story 1. The question 2 is that, and a story for question 2 is that. The question 3 is that, and the story in response to the question 3 is that. So the dashboard which we are able to see on the present screen is the good example of storytelling. However, adding a good amount of graphics will be the added advantage. Correct? So I believe I was able to do everything. This was your HR Analytics PowerPoint presentation. There are several good sources for your specific objective. There is, they also have their Tableau, whatever softwares I generally recommend. I recommend the softwares which are having good amount of resources for everyone. So there is a very specific YouTube channel for Tableau software. If you look at their YouTube channel, good amount of sources, how to do this analysis, how to do that analysis. Episode 32, episode 31, you'll be able to recall there are multiple. They are making a web series, which is very interesting. Lesser amount of time you need to spend with those, and good amount of data analytics, data science you'll be able to understand. So these are the 2 sources which I'm sharing for your reference, which I'm sure will help you in developing your data analytics tendency for everyone. So with this, lots of thanks from my side. I'm specifically looking for your questions. I believe I was very fast during last 30 minutes. It happens sometimes.
Sir, it was indeed again very interesting. Again, not a question. As I was saying in other session that this is not only interesting, it is very useful and insightful. Now all we have to do is like lot of practice, and practically when we work in HR domain, whether with academic data or professional data, we do like comparative analysis also, not only from within the organization, we take up some data from other organizations also. But for demo purpose, single organization perspective was also good. And definitely I deem that every one of us would be practicing and learning more. Thank you so much, sir.
Even if you are having 2 organizations to compare, what it takes, right now we have connected with only one data source. So maybe just for example, 01 is company A and 02 is a company 2. On the same sheet, you can create 2 tables and then you can make a comparison on that.
Yes, sir. Right.
Correct. Yes. Any further questions on that?
Rahul sir, can we use any academic data for a comparison like we do in case of research papers and all?
Yes, ma'am, we can do that also. Say, for example, when I was demonstrating this sheet, I was having some data from Likert scale also. This one, job satisfaction, job purpose, and where is that? This one, relationship satisfaction, total years of working. There are some good amount of data which is of Likert scale in nature. I will open a new sheet. This one. Say, for example, you wanted to establish a relationship between job satisfaction and job involvement, which somebody has already asked in the meantime. You can create a kind of a R-square type of relationship and then doing a trend analysis on that. Trend line, show the trend line of this data. These kind of a smaller analysis, but the challenge will be you won't be able to find the significance value, the p value, and then you'll stuck here.
Not an issue then, but then it would be helpful in displaying the data well.
Yes, you can visualize, you can represent your data well. That is very important for this software. But yes, this does not help us in representing this p value or q value or chi-square value. That will not be possible with this type of data.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, participants, if you have any queries, please do ask.
Sonal is asking how to activate for a year of license. You must register on the website which I have shown you yesterday. For I think I have shared this link also in the chat box. I've shared a link also. So you'll have to register there. You'll have to indicate your professional or your official email ID, and then your web page of the office. You'll have to indicate everything, and then they'll give you a license of 1 year. And generally they respond in 2 to 3 days. They don't take much of the time.
Like Rahul sir, he's an expert in many different softwares also. Like I've attended his workshop, bibliometric analysis, that I've attended.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, participants, if you have any queries, please do ask, or otherwise we'll be ending the session. Like we are not having any formal valedictory. So a formal vote of thanks from my side to all of you. If you have any queries, you people have still time to ask.
I was expecting a good amount of questions. That is why I ended about 10 minutes before.
So actually, my question is not exactly a question, sir. The same thing that somebody asked just now. So you asked us to go on the web page to get the license for 1 year. I mean, we all have downloaded that. So can we do it from that app that we have downloaded?
Just allow me a moment. I'll share the screen again and we'll show you that web page. Right, this is a web page from where you have look. This is not the web. This is the link. Tableau Academic and then teaching. I'll share this link to your chat box. Right. What you need to do for activating your license for 1 year. If you are on this page and you can see Tableau for teaching, just click on request individual license. When you click on request individual license, you'll have to fill the name of your institution, first name, last name, your college-based official email ID to this connection, your link of the instructor on the academic research profile. So say, for example, I'm connected with Prestige Institute of Management. There is a faculty profile web page. So I need to paste the URL that here, and that then institution's address and everything, country, region. I plan to use Tableau desktop for the teaching purpose only, or there are 3 purposes: non-commercial, academic, research only, or teaching purpose and non-commercial, both the purposes could be. Generally, I select teaching purpose only, or you can also select non-commercial, academic and research only. And then accept and submit. Within 3 to 4 days, within 2 to 3 days, you'll receive an email with the activation email like we have approved your request and this is the key which can help you. So the same Tableau software could be activated. For that, you need to go to this help section, and there is a manage product key, and just refresh or click on activate on a new key, paste that new key, and your license will be activated for a year. Right now, even I'm also using a trial period because I have my laptop has just changed a day or 2 days before, and I wanted to activate on a fresh or a new laptop. This is in between or a shifting or a medium the medium type of a laptop for me. So I'll be purchasing a faster speed laptop, and then I'll be able to activating my software on that.
Okay, so just one thing. So where did we get this manage product key from?
Windows. Sorry, help.
Okay. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Click on this manage product key. This will be the option with you. Click on refresh or maybe click on activate. Once you click on activate, this will ask you a new key. Activate with a product key. Right?
Okay.
The product key, you will have to paste that key here and then click on activate. You will be able to activate this.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
I would like to express our deep gratitude to you for accepting the invitation and sparing your valuable time. Sir, the session were very interactive and remarkable. Thank you so much, sir. With this, we have come to an end of AICTE Training and Learning Academic Online Faculty Development Program on Quantification of Human Resource with HR Analytics. I request Dr. Shaini Chip, Director DMIMS, to give closing remarks.
Yeah, thank you, Revati. Like dear participants, we have given a platform to our students to learn how to do the anchoring and all those things. So the students have done a wonderful anchoring, and I think you all agree with me. Rahul sir, thanks a lot for
100%.
accepting the invitation and being the part of this workshop. And I think when we have a movie which goes super duper hit, there are many people at the back end who are working for it. So I was having a team, including Dr. Rucha Lohi as my operational coordinator, and there were 7 students who were working hard for this Atal FDP. So thanks to you all, my dear students, and Rucha ma'am. I request all of you to please unmute yourself and please give a clap to my core team. Please, it's a request. Please unmute yourself and clap for this team. Motivation is very much required, isn't it? Acknowledgement, appreciation, and motivation. It is one of the key factors for retention. So thanks a lot for being a wonderful participant, very interactive, and we had a very healthy discussion also. Now let the learning goes on, and please have a balance between your professional and professional life, and take little bit time to upgrade yourself. That's all from my side. Thank you and God bless you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Before we conclude, I would like to extend my gratitude to all the expert speakers for sparing their valuable time and sharing their wisdom. Further, I extend my heartfelt thanks to all the participants for registering and attending the FDP sincerely. I would also like to extend my gratitude to Dr. Shaini Chip, Director DMIMS, for giving this opportunity to us to coordinate this program. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Revati. God bless you, beta. Bye.
Thank you, ma'am. Goodbye.
Goodbye. So that's all from our side. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Shaini ma'am, and congratulations.
Thank you,
for
ma'am.
Successful completion of your FDP.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Shaini ma'am. And
Rahul
thanks a
sir's
lot
session
for
was
all
the
the
best.
material that was shared by you in the email also. Very useful. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everybody. So have a great weekend. Thank you all. God bless you all.